Good morning. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. We are back in the mix. Sorry, I was just having a granola bar. And by everyone, I mean Christopher. Hello, Christopher. Number one in the chat today. I think the one thing I forgot to update was the last session, which was minus 851, but it's been a lot of bad sessions. We got 2 into 9 here. Less than a quarter. Don't think we get to fold this one. I mean, because of their flop sizing, we do still have a lot of king highs, queen highs, stuff like that. Um, Not a terrible idea to bluff by any means. I don't know. I think turn is going to be over bluffed for them, so I just feel like I should probably just fold a lot on the river. Because if I think turn is over bluffed for them, that leaves their river range pretty strong. Doesn't have to be strong, but that's my read on it. Okay, what else to play? What else to play? 22 Predator, sure. Good luck tonight, Maddie. Thank you, George. Call one here. Hey, nice. We're still good. Some kind of Broadway without a diamond. Broadway without a diamond. Perfect, perfect hand to see. Perfection. covered them, I think I'd play the 7-9 suited somehow, but covered, I think the opposite. Okay, we got the initial 4 buy-ins on the screen. We got 10 days till the Party Poker Tour, guys. 10 more days. And then it's about 10 days in London, and then it's Christmas holidays. So these are kind of our last online sessions before everything shuts down. I think I can call for this sizing. Less than 3x. Probably start bluffing here with the diamond. A little curious what they have. I mean, check flop, half pot. Unless they're value betting ace king, ace queen. They could have a random pair, I guess. They didn't go very big, but check flop, big, big. Probably end up folding this on this run out. I think I have to call turn though after the flop action and having the overcard in the gutter. River hero call, like, I don't know. I just don't have a strong enough don't have enough strong enough feeling about like being good there on the river. And like, yeah, obviously folding pre-flop's an option, but in position deep when they go so small, with an ace, you know, flop goes check, check, we pick up equity. I don't think it's going to be that bad, to be honest. Like, even for a larger sizing button against big blind, you know, ace 9, ace 8, often calling. So against that sizing, I don't think ace 7 would be too far removed. Because at some point, it's like, even if they have a premium, like, even if they have queens, it's not even that bad of a call, right? Get to play in position, we can bluff, we can get there. Just didn't end up doing any of it well enough. Didn't do it well enough. Gonna play the flat here. If we lose this pot, we're in danger of a very rocky start. Very questionable rocky start here in the Centurion. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Defend the king jack suited down here and also whiff. 10-4-3, 2 diamonds. 10-7-4, 2 diamonds. All right, so what did I start with here? 50K. I'm already down to 34,000 after playing 3 hands. I'm curious how this one's going to play out. Gonna watch this one. Aces. Wow. Well, I probably would have been stacked if I went for the 3-bet results oriented wise. Probably would have got stacked. Not guaranteed, but. What's up, Heart Pineapple? Whoa, we got a sub. Thank you, Heart Pineapple, kicking off the subs today. I'll play this as a 3-bet. Not just browsing my phone. I'm looking to get the... Oh, the lamp. Nice to get that C-bet through. That was not a good flop. All right, we are adding a table. This is a satellite to the Super 320 today. Sevens against under the gun. Guess I'll call. It's not going to do that well, but still pretty deep. So still pretty deep. Do get to take a flop. What's up, the Fierce? Says evening, Matt. Long time. All good. All good here, buddy. How about you? There you go. Lamps on for the sub. Thanks, Heart Pineapple. Yeah, things are good, the Fierce. Like I was saying, I got 10 more days here before my trip to London for some live poker, and then after that, we got a little Christmas holidays with the fam. It's a busy time of year, Christmas holidays. Can be, anyway. All right, gonna take the king queen here. Should usually do good against the cutoff. Snaps us with the ace-10. Can we improve? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, sir. Gonna play a 3-bet here, I think, in position against chip leader. See a 4-bet. We are covered. I don't like flatting with ace king there because there's less squeezing than GTO. Yeah, totally fair. The lineup behind, if it's a lot softer, then flatting becomes decent for that reason, but you're right. Christopher said, guess my sub didn't count. Did you sub? Oh, you did. Was that even before the... Yeah, I don't think I saw it. I must have not even been at my computer. Sorry, Chris. Thanks, buddy. We're going to go non-all in here. Three tickets. Hey, Matt, we played together in the Big Quarter Satellite for a bit. Everyone was playing like a maniac. Yeah, I bubbled that day two, by the way. That was painful. I stone bubbled that thing. King 10-9. Not like an amazing flop, but definitely still have the best hand a lot. We got all the queen 10s and jack 10s, and if they're wide, they have like queen 9 suited, jack 9 suited, king queen, king jack. Like we have the best hand a lot, and then sometimes we just are behind. I do think there is like some merit for protection or just like forcing our equity in here against their range. So because that's true, I think we should probably shove. I was working when you were in Birmingham, working at the same place. Oh, you were working at Resorts World? Cool. Last fiver. All right, we get to keep the lamp on. Last fiver with the resub. Get back to winning. Working on it. Working on it, sir. Thank you for the sub. Lackwin says, I came back to poker after 6 years and I have to say it's tough. Sorry, I missed your comment. Yeah, I mean, the game has evolved a lot. Don't build it up too much in your mind though. Honestly. Don't build it up too much in your mind like it's unbeatable, unlearnable. Yeah, people are, they have better understandings, a bit more aggressive. They have a couple more tools in the toolbox. That's all true. But don't build it up in your mind like you can't sort it out. Gonna decide if I want to call the big blind jam here. Like, it's only 3 seats, but we do want to call probably a little tighter. But, like, I don't know if we want to call tighter in the pair region. I feel like the pairs probably don't get a lot tighter. Yeah, I think I'll take the spot. I mean, I could be a little bit too light here, to be honest, but whatever. Just win the flip. Nope. That would have put us second in chips and with a good shot at a ticket. Instead, we are out. Anyway, I mean, the call itself, I don't know. I think we're like a lot farther away from the seat than it kind of looks, but that still doesn't mean it's better call than fold. I think it's probably close-ish. Still leaning towards I made the right call. But yeah, I can't say it with like a lot of confidence. Hi, Matt. Yeah, time to break the losing streak. That's what I'm hoping. Four big blinds, just need a queen. They have 2 of them. All right, we lost the flip. That's how she goes. Same complex on the industrial park? Okay. So in the area. Did you get to play at all? I'm assuming like we didn't meet. I feel like you would have led with that probably. One moment. Oh, this spot is like the most annoying spot because like your hand does okay, but like you're still not initially wanting to get it in with ace queen for 57 big blinds out of position. Oh, but it starts to become pretty attractive to be aggressive. I mean, if they tank, it's probably ace queen. I don't think they would fold any pairs. Or ace queen or worse. I don't. Yeah, I feel like if they squeezed eights or nines, they're just gonna call for the bounty. Yeah, nice. Hold it. All right, this time it works out great for us. That's huge. That is huge. What is going on with this? Man, that was weird. That was very, very weird. Okay, all sorted. Jesus, what's going on, man? Passwords are broken. I almost spilled my coffee. Ugh. Okay. Jesus. Deuces. How did I even get here with deuces? I don't remember clicking the call button at all. But I must have. No, I was doing 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. every day. I had messaged Jamie and it just didn't pan out. Jeez, it's a long shift. Anyone in the chat going to London? Will I see anyone at the Party Poker Tour London? Hoping so. All right, let's add the 109 and mini thrill. Add it to the roster. After the break coming up shortly, we're going to be hopping into the Super 320, Super 55. So I'm keeping that in mind in terms of table count. It starts in 15 minutes-ish. So keeping that in mind. Guess if they go small, we call. If they do anything else, we don't do anything. Is it small? I don't know. It's 40%. Bit of a weird sizing for ace-9. Maybe overfold. Gonna range bet this board. All right. All right, all right. Good one. Here, I think I call any pair I ISO. I feel like we're supposed to check pre a lot, threes and deuces, but we get limp re-raised a little less than we probably should, which makes raising good. But they do limp re-raise. Expect some strong checks on this board. I expect some of their bluffs to improve. It's tempting to bet flop just like a lot, but I chose the more, I don't know, straightforward approach. Like very weak pair, just check. Beat ace king, beat ace queen. That's really good. King 5 offsuit. Like I said, so yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like, we're not completely out of the woods on this board because they might check some over pairs and they might have hit some random pairs. So like, I think betting and then getting raised off our equity a lot, or just like putting money in with 2 outs, it would have been fine, but like, I don't know if it would have been better. Anyway, annoying to lose to King 5 offsuit, but is what it is. Last Fiver says he will be going. Beautiful. It's exciting. Which day one will you be rocking up to for the mini main? Day 1B, I think. I don't know. I get in on the 14th, so I'm not sure if I'll want to play day 1A. I feel like I'll be pretty tired, so I'll probably just play the next day, which I believe will be day 1B. There's like an off chance I play day 1A, but that might not be the day you want to meet me anyway, if that's your consideration. I mean, I guess I can't call, but it is curious. I have too many ace highs and I have some king X and jack X. I don't think tens would ever want to reach. Okay, maybe we're good here. Yeah. My first thought was like, do we have the best hand still? But I don't know. That's a little silly. They can have trips. They can have some jack X, like ace jack. They can have a lot of ace. Well, sorry. I guess if they bet, ace high wouldn't be in there, but. Yeah, I would imagine the 10 of spades, 10 of clubs, probably not a good bluff catcher. I can't link you to anything on YouTube. Dolph6504. I do have a link on my Twitch stream if you type in ! study. But bacon shaker, it's like maracas, but instead of little pellets inside of the shakers, it's bacon. I think that's how we can solve the singularity issue. You got to take this to somebody higher up. I think it looks promising. Sounds promising. Sounds promising. Very creative. Okay, decent equity against kings and queens and jacks now, if they have jacks. Just gonna fold the turn. Against check, we have to ask ourselves if we can get them to fold ace king, ace queen, but they just jam. Don't think we can have a profitable call here. Ace 5, ace 3 beats us. Ace king, ace queen might go with it. All the premium pairs. Best case is like probably some like king 5 or like ace 6, which does okay against us too. Like, I don't know exactly how they 3-bet big blind versus under the gun, if there's any bluffs at all. Like, maybe they're not bluffing those kind of low cards. Maybe they're bluffing more Broadway stuff. But I think it's tough to find the jam if you do have like a queen 10 offsuit or like king jack offsuit type 3-bet bluff. Even ace 10 off. I think these hands are uncomfortable to shove at the very least, so yeah. What up, laters? What up, Matt? Good to see you still grinding. How's life treating you? Good, man. Lots of good stuff happening. Welcome back. Ten sick hand. Good luck. Thank you. 3 unwise monkeys. Okay. I'll be right back. Super 320 starting up. Super 55. Got a peak schedule right now. Lots of good games going, so should be a fun hour. Be right back. Super 320, Super 55. I've said it many times. We're hopping in. No tickets won. What's up, Ricardo Ricky? Nice to see you again. Trying to play this hand quick because there was such long tanking. I'm going to get sniped if I don't. Double gutter on the turn. We're going to call again against bet. Check, check. Nice. And not going to be value betting this one. I bet the flop and they floated me with 7-5 of diamonds. They decided not to bluff. To be fair, on the 10 when I have so much ace king, it's actually a pretty disciplined give up considering the strength of their hand. Queen's here against the cutoff. What did they show down? King 8. So what do we have here? A little bit of nines, some jacks. Just wondering if we should bluff queens here. I wasn't gonna bluff catch, I don't think. I think I have to trust myself that I have enough traps and like weak ace X, which is taking the same line and stuff like that. Just I don't know. Queens could block a bit of value, but anyway, ends up being somewhat irrelevant. Raise under the gun, call, c-bet, call. Not a bluff, not a value bet. If anything, you could bet very small, I guess, but. Shout out from Brazil, says Gabriel. What's up, guys? Shout out to Brazil, a dominating poker nation. Okay, I have 8 tables on the go right now. That's what they look like. Nothing really happening. Chipped up a little bit in some of these. Not a lot happening though. To be fair, I didn't late reg any of these, which usually a lot of my schedule comes from like max late regging stuff, but it's not really how it's going at the moment. These are all like early stage, like building stacks kind of vibes. We are gonna late reg the Masters in 13 minutes. Anything else? Not really. I'm gonna limp along this Jack 10. Matt, do you ski or snowboard? I grew up skiing, but honestly, it's been so long that I would have to say I don't. But yeah, I did technically grow up skiing. Ooh, we got A brains. Does that say 99? It's outrageous. Bet the turn fold, Queen 10 fold. Jack 7 against this sizing fold. 10-9 suited fold. A-Brain says 1 more month until the big 100. So sick. So sick. Lamp is on, A-Brains. Welcome back. A tighter fold with the queen eight, but fine. It's fine against some players, maybe a bit too tight against others, but. Hello, iPads. Good afternoon. Just one bet needed. With this stack of the big blind, like maybe it's worth calling. Are these two in the blinds? Queen Jack, no heart, no diamond. UTG. Face a big bet on the 5, we're going to call. Be nice to improve, but a brick would also be good. 6. I mean, I guess 7, 8 could take that line. Probably no, like 5, 6, I doubt. It's gonna be tough to have like a really nice bluff catcher here, definitely. Like we block value, but we block some bluffs. But it's gonna be tough to like check and not block any bluffs. Yeah, I think I'll just call down. Nice hand to them. I mean, they have a set. They bet big twice. Shocking. We have a pretty good top pair. A lot of stuff misses. They're an aggressive player. Like, should I just let it go? Maybe, but I don't know. It's not a silly call by any means. On the ace, if they go big again, we just fold here. It'd be a lot better to like have like 10-7 suited, 8-9. Obviously, all of our ace X. We have pairs plus draws. I think like just a dead sort of 8. Dead in the sense that like we're bluff catching, and we don't have any. We don't really have a way to get there either. So yeah, when we improve so much on the ace, and like we have so many hands that have like extra equity, I think we just probably want to start letting go of 8x here with no added equity. You could maybe call again, but I think it's probably better to fold out of position there. All right. Down to 30K from 50K starting stack in the 320. I should update the buy-ins, which reminds me. Five, three deuce. So we have very little 4x in our range. Definitely not a great card for our range. Our hand is still okay here, but I think just doing a lot of checking is probably good. All right, so we have some flushes in our range. Does eights do much for us in the way of bluff catching? Not really. They go for this size. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna fold a lot of my ace highs. Maybe they just have like a six. Quarter pot. Nice. Nice one. Back to, well, actually only have 32k still. 974. I don't want a decent amount of checking. Oscar, maybe a looser player. Hoping they're going to get active here. Could lead on the queen, potentially. They barrel turned big. I mean, Jack 10s, 10-8s miss, other random bluffs. We're hoping they just have like King 8 suited, stuff like that still. Can they value bet worse? King Queen betting the flop? I don't know if they bet King Queen on the flop, so maybe it is a pure bluff catcher, but that's what we're going to go for. Might be a pure bluff catcher, unless they have some weird Queen X. Oh, they did bet King Queen. Perfect. Nice pot with the aces in the 215. Ended up coolering them with the queen on the turn. Rubber duckery squeezing here to 10.5 blinds. We go for a fold in the 55. All right, 55 masters, 2 minutes till the end of reg. We're gonna hop in shortly. Wow, it's so nice that they have King Queen. Like, I was like, King Queen would be best case scenario, but I don't feel like it bets a lot. King Jack, King 10, good result. Super deep. Queen 4 deuce. Clicks it on the flop. That's very interesting. Just because I don't know. Do they do that with sets? I guess it's possible. It's an interesting strat. Going for this bounty here. Ace Jack King 9. I guess I call aces. Yeah. Nice hand. I mean, it's a really good way to get my stack, but like I'm already trying to put in my stack, you know? Like I'm already going for that. And when you raise fours on the flop, you basically always fold out the short stack here. So like I can sort of see the idea of like, yeah, you just get a lot of money from me, but like I'm already trying to put money in. And it's not like you're gonna get it. Like I'm always gonna continue with my nut flush draws and stuff. So you're not gonna like protect your equity. Right? Like you don't protect your equity against like my nut flush draws and stuff like that. You fold out the big blind, like they're not gonna get it in with speculative hands anymore. So you lose that bounty opportunity. If I was bluffing, you lose that equity. I don't know. It just seems like obviously it's not bad to put in a raise with a set because your hand's so strong, but like you just, I don't know. You lose the big blind 100% of the time. You're giving me credit for 0% bluffing range. And like you're gonna get to stack my aces most of the time anyway. And like your bluffs don't even want to raise anyway. Anyway, I'm trying to work through if really there's a lot of validity to raise in position there multi-way. Just for myself mainly. Like does that actually make sense? Like it's not that I'm trying to call it out. It's more like I'm trying to get to a spot where like I think it makes sense to raise the set, you know? Anyway, I stack off with aces. We cover for the bounty. It's a flush draw board. Kind of weird to have a set anyway, so I just click call with aces. But unfortunately, the next hand I also lose with pocket nines. So quick re-entry in the 55. And because that hand was so interesting to me, I missed registration in the Masters like an absolute idiot. At least we got the bounty here in the 215. Ace, ace, eh? Oh, yeah. That was really the only bad pot of the day. So far. Everything else has been pretty clean. Just an annoying spot, right? Because you don't want to get in. You don't want to get in 100 blinds with 2 outs, right? Like that's always a really bad opportunity. But like if you can call into question whether they even have those hands. Right. Aces. I'm getting a lot of aces today. Like I feel like I even had kings once, but I've had aces like 7 times. I haven't even been playing for that long. Definitely a decent spot to flat, but I'm gonna still go for 3-bet. Big blind still gets it in. Jack 10 suited. Nice hold. What a hand. What a hand. Aces. Rarely disappoints. Okay, added some more tables. Trying to get Boski to play me heads up for 1K. I respect you a lot, so if he does not, maybe we can play with respect. No, thank you. Are you content creator? Like, are you doing like a content 1K challenge or something? I think I'm good. I'm not really a heads up match player, to be honest. Damn, just calls. Okay. Wow, what a freaking pot this is. Oh my goodness, and the Predator, look at our stack. 90 big blinds, double bounty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Great spot to flat and hope that happens. Yeah, that's true. Like flatting aces with like with shove stacks behind, and then the big stack can come over the top. Like that has a lot of value. But the thing is, like the short stack gets it in pretty wide anyway, and then you still get the 3-bet against the big stack, right? Like as you saw there, like they just didn't, you know, they just didn't want to fold Jack 10 suited, even though it was early position raised 3-bet for me. They just still shoved with Jack 10 suited. So we didn't really need to trap to get them to put it in lightish. Now, different players are going to act differently against our 3-bet, obviously. But like that is kind of an example of like if they have a decent pair, decent suited in, like decent ace, they're going to probably put it in anyway. So we don't really lose that much action. Obviously, the tighter they are, the less that's going to be true. Boski won't play because I was a coach for Jungleman. Okay. Why are you trying to play heads up with a bunch of streamers? Easy money or what's the deal? I'll challenge you for all my channel points, heads up. I'm more likely to play for the channel points. Kings in the 215. Stacks are starting to get shallow. Shallowish. At least there's two aces. Taking it down out of position is fine with me. What's up, Maria Dam says, hey yo, hope you're on the up. We've been on the down. Been on the losing streak. Which is okay. I mean, it hasn't been anything ridiculous, but I just haven't had a winning session in like 7 sessions or so. So we're going to try to break that streak today. I mean, my win rates all look pretty good. So like, I feel decent about that. Like the graphs don't look bad, but we're just not getting it across the finish line. Pretty interesting spot for Queen 9 now on the ace of clubs. Small blind leads out. Just gonna call. This was raised from the big stack, shoved from the short stack into the big stack. I ISO, they pick up a hand. Oh, so close, man. So freaking close. 2 callers on the turn here. Damn. I don't know about this one. Probably call. We have a 9 with a club. Maybe they have a 9 as well. Like maybe we're pure bluff catching, maybe not. Our bluff catcher's good. We block a lot of value. Yeah. I don't think we can fold here. We might be obviously losing though. Looks like in position might have a big hand too. Yeah, it is the full house. Yeah. You got to recognize your hand's not that strong anymore here. I think this exact like blocking flushes and a strong queen that the kicker actually, or sorry, a strong 9 that the kicker actually plays as well. It's pretty reasonable. Like small blind can also have you know, hand like 7-8 could follow through here on the river. Maybe 10-8. A couple of not so nice looking hands that could bluff the river. Full house though. 25K, half starting stack in the 320. Biggest buy-in of the day so far. This could get spicy. $75 bounty with the king queen. Nobody wants a piece. Gonna go kind of greedy for value here. It's a good flop. All right, 91 big blinds, and we have 125 in bounties in the 215. Our Centurion stack has gotten small again. 320 stack off to a bad start. 22 stacks. So our best stacks are the 22 Predator and the 215 big game. Those are the best two. Servant Hunt, dream hands to be against. Oh yeah, for sure. Good luck, good luck. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. What the hell was that, man? All right, good game there. Not going to be a re-entry for me. I mean, the threat of a flush or better is still out there. But there's a lot of one pair hands in this sort of limped pot. All right, in the 215, they raised the hijack. I went for a flat. They've been playing on the looser side, short stack at the big blind. I don't think we want to fold this one. They bet the flop. They bet the turn. It's an interesting size. I think we'll just call this one. All right, nice one. It's not a ton of analysis. Like, we have a decent pair, we block value, we block flushes, we block two pairs and top pair, whatever. We block value. They've been a little bit looser so far, at least. Not a huge sample. I was thinking about like how greedy they would go with flushes though, and I was like, We're getting to a point where like all in definitely becomes a sizing. So like having the 10 of clubs, like I don't know if they're gonna have a flush very often for that sizing. Which means I don't know how important it is to have like that 10 of clubs, or maybe it even works against us a little bit, but just blockers disregarded. Calling down top pairs seems okay-ish. Shoving here against the late positions. Let's hope they have king queen or queen 10 or something that doesn't want to bluff on the ace lead out. You of course could take your 3 and bluff it against all their pairs, but they're gonna still have an ace a lot, which is gonna be quite sticky. They could also bluff raise a little bit after I check turn. I don't know. I don't know how important it will be to bluff the 3. Don't know how important it really will be. I don't mind going for it, I just don't know if it's the best play. Two pairs. Maybe you should use my new strategy. It's kind of working for me. Do you want to know what it is? What I call it? I'm very curious. I'm very curious what your strategy is. I was gonna call off there, by the way. That was like it was a bluff-ish, but I was just gonna take my equity there. I'm doing well. Deep Solver and PLO Genius if you want 20% off your first month. I'm all good on that. Thanks, buddy. Been 3-bet so much out of the big blind on these deeper stacks, and like I've had like ace 10 suited, jack 10 suited. I'm just like hoping I can outplay post flop or just get the right boards where we can turn these hands into profitable spots, but I don't know. We might just be running the aces a lot today and giving away 6 to 8 big blinds versus 3-bet. Big bet from under the gun. I mean, I do think it goes check, check a lot here, which is pretty good for us, right? I feel like protection here against like their bluffs, like 2 overs, is not as important. Having the jack, having the diamonds. Whereas like I don't want to put money in against pocket kings on the turn if it can go check, check. Which it does. Now, flush on the board. This is very interesting, actually. This is very interesting. Big bet flop, check turn. Could still have some flushes as well. This is interesting, man. They need to turn stuff into a bluff. God, getting jammed on there would make me feel sick. Like, I guess in theory, I have all the big flushes too. So, against out of the gun, like, we can't really put them on, like... Could we put them on, like, a worse flush? It'd be tough. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't happen. I'm spending too much mental energy on that. Doesn't happen. Just would have been very interesting. Tried to hunt a bounty here for 6 bigs and was unsuccessful. Open it up, get 2 callers, 10-8-4 multi-way. Ten high board against small bet. I think we definitely want some raises here. I think we have a natural kind of section of hands that likes value and protection on this sort of board. So I think raising range is a good strat. Queens fits in pretty nicely. You could call queens too, like with these suits, it plays pretty well. But all right, guys, we have some good stacks, we have some bad stacks, but it's been a fun grind so far. Thank you guys for being here, watching. I will catch you on the rest of the chat in just a few minutes. Jack 4 suited check, blocker better check. I think against some players that could work. I just think they're gonna call for the chop too often, basically. And like, even though when I check, it looks like they want to bluff. Again, like against some players, I like that idea, but I think they know my range is just all around the flushes and the straights and everything. So like, I think their likelihood of bluffing is like pretty low. Whereas like, I think calling for the chop is like possible. Blind versus blind here. We shove the offsuit ace, get called by a better one. Needed the club. No. Needed the club, didn't help. Anyway, could have been right. What up, D2? If we're a little bit deeper, we could raise. If we're a little shallower, we could shove. This stack depth, I think, check mainly. Okay, Maria's strategy is attractive hands. It is not super defined, but more like a state of mind. And this I combine with cool-off breaks where I fold nearly everything. That's very interesting. That's interesting. I've never heard... So it's more of a vibe, feel-based kind of thing. I think I'm a little too analytical for that strategy for myself, but I'm glad you found something that's working for you. All right, in the 150, we see raise under the gun. I think this 3-bet is going to be quite light against under the gun. Like, it's always going to include top range, which Jax doesn't love, but yeah, against these two stacks, these two ranges, it's funny though, because there's another scenario in which I could just pure fold this, like against two other stacks or two other ranges, but I think this exact setup, I'm just gonna be more stationy about it. Get it in a touch lighter. Nice. Get it through. I still think we run into the ace-high flush draw on the turn after they check raise and then check. A lot of those can check call. Now it doesn't exist, so that's exciting. Their king 10 also gets there, but they check. So check raise, check, and then check again. I mean, what? I guess leave some room for them to bluff still. It's probably just like a weaker queen. I guess I do have some thinner bets here. It's gonna be like a queen 8 super often. Something like that. Dang it! Not the hand you want to see when you have the nuts. top two pair on the flop. Check raise. They mix in a check on the turn, which I don't hate. Luckily, I check back. Yeah. I mean, like, I can go pretty greedy here and get called. I don't know if I can go all in and get called, to be honest, but like with every king 10 and every flush getting there, probably can't go as greedy as all in on the river, but I think with the line they took, they would have been definitely curious with a larger sizing. Should I put the average player on queen jack here after check raise check in the 55? I don't think so, but well played, sir. Dodged disaster. Well played, well played. What's up, Go Barty? That's interesting. Very interesting. It's too sketchy to call with a player behind. Just wonder how much queen X they check the turn with. Yeah. Gotta look out for those spots where they're repping a draw they got there on the river, essentially. Their value range for this sizing is just going to be a queen or nothing. But a lot of the queen X wants to bet the turn, so you have to look for that. It's like, I think in the big blind, like, we're still going to see enough queen X. And then there's a player behind who also has queen X. So I still like my fold, but that's definitely a hot spot where you got to look out for stuff like that. Check call here. This whole hand was light for me, unfortunately, though. Defend against min raise. It was lighter. With that bounty size, it's okay. And then they went B60, B60, which turns my hand into a bluff catcher. And then we see an all in. It's annoying. Light him up. What's up, Road Dog? Check flop call turn ace river. Probably jam on the ace. I think it's our best line. Nice. Boom, big double in the Super 320. I don't even have starting stack still. That's how bad our stack was, but Well played short stack with 3-4, you dickhead. This guy said, well played short stack with 3-4, you dickhead. That's pretty funny. Okay, raise, call, squeeze, jam, call. Ooh! Deuces. That guy didn't take the beat very well. I'm not sure if they have like 7s and 8s and stuff like that here, so I think bluffing with equity is just better. I also beat ace jack still, ace 10. If I can target like 5s, 7s, 8s, these sort of pairs, maybe they do have them. If they have them, I like bluffing a lot more. And then it's like we fold out those and we also get called by ace 10, ace jack potentially. Maybe they do have them, honestly. Whatever, let's pretend it's a mix. Let's just pretend it's a mix. I mean, bluffing turn could work, but... Yeah, I had it in my head that they just didn't have those, but the more I think about it, I think they would call. Gotta call against this sizing, at least. Can go for check raise here also. 2 overs, ace of diamonds working for us. This player calls, king. I guess they don't have too many offsuit combos, but that's even more dangerous. Their range is relatively strong with pairs and then just straight up flushes here. Like if they do have offsuit combos, it'll be like king, queen. Yeah. Could have a set, could have a flush. Definitely a very strong range. King jack against ace queen here. Get lucky. Flipping. Nice. I check back the flop multi-way. Which, I mean, we could go either way with it, but... Multi-way on the 986. They block. Jam. Makes the fold, unfortunately. That beard is the GOAT. Hell yeah. Okay, I was at dinner on Saturday. And the waitress said, I told them the man with the blonde mustache. That's how she described me. As the man with the blonde mustache. Big pot in the 215 here. We got a flip. We lose here. Oh my god. $75 bounty, 70 blinds in the 215. Please. Drill it. Fuck. Like, can we agree that I have a beard, right? There's a whole beard here, right? Starts there, goes to there. And then, so why would I be described as somebody with a blonde mustache? You know what I mean? It completely took me up, like, I don't know. Was I offended? No, but I'm like, why are you separating my mustache from my beard? That's what I didn't understand. Limp on the button here, we're shoving. Man, that ace jackpot was so freaking huge, dude. So frustrating. Oh, so frustrating. Yeah, like I was asking something about my order or whatever, and she's just like, don't worry, like I told them the man with the blonde mustache. Whatever do you mean? If they call, oh. My hand could have shoved pre. I considered it, but I felt like I was early position enough. Like if the action goes crazy, maybe we can get away from it, which the fact that I was even thinking about that maybe led me to getting away from it, but it was an interesting spot. All right, blind versus blind, 320. Queen 8 suited, nice flop. Goes for big bet on the flop, scary. I was debating whether value betting was good here or not after they big bet. But I think since they can check call ace king, ace 10, and king 10 and stuff, then it's pretty good. Raise pre, big bet, check call, all the draws, none of that calls. Do we beat any queen X that raises big bets? Like I want to value bet, but I don't know if there's enough that's gonna. Random ace 3 or something, bluff catch. I don't know. Maybe I gotta give them like just more credit for having some random pairs, big betting and bluff catching or something. Interesting spot here. I'm gonna reshove here for this bounty. I think we have to value bet this. It's close now, I feel like. Yeah. Fucking looked like aces. Alright. I'm gonna win a huge bounty against 9-7 suited. Nice pot in the 22. We lose a lot of our stacked kings against aces here. Yeah, the check call line, like, we're going to run into some sets and aces here. Because, like, people don't generally take this line with jacks and queens. They can have some random ace 10 suited. They can have ace 7. Can get to the river with not really any 9x unless it's pocket 9s. So, yeah, like, actually becomes pretty thin here. But should we value bet thin with pocket kings in position in the bounty? Yes, the answer is yes. So too bad, so sad. Just value bet and lose, basically. But I'm glad at least I realized it wasn't a fist pump. by the river. It's not gonna show up in the bank account, but to me it looks more ginger. It's not ginger. It's blonde. I respect your opinion, but although maybe the color setup you have on your monitor or TV, maybe it does look more ginger. Cannot desk slam before the reveal. Too bad. I was already tilted about running into sevens and not hitting flop turn accounts. All right, U999 probably has a pretty strong hand here. Like, they've done a lot of flatting so far, which means when they do 3-bet, it's probably something pretty decent. Ace King's still a decent shove though. Just running it pre. All right, another flip. We lost the last one. We win this one. Come on. Let's go. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. On the river. Really good flop here. As a bearded man, I do not want to be described as a mustache guy. I respect the beard. I worked hard to grow this. I don't, if somebody has a beard, I don't see the mustache as like a separate entity, you know? Like, I don't even see it. Just bizarre, man. Raise 3-bet and we get jammed on. And we just lost another big pot with a premium pair. This time queens against a full house. Last time it was kings against aces. We're losing a lot of money with top of our range. If you're ever losing a lot of money with top of your range, you're in for a losing session. You're supposed to make money with top of your range, not lose it. Could maybe... they go for hero folds this far away from the money? Maybe not. Ace 10 offsuit goes for 2 streets. With my bounty and the big stacks, or big stacks on the button and the big blind, I'm just shoving here with a good bounty. Gonna do a lot less slow playing whenever the big blind has like 100 plus big blinds in these spots. Just because they're incentivized to gamble so much that you don't need to slow play as much if you're just gonna get the stack in. This was a good example. I mean, 10-8 suited is definitely a good call. Like, just plays well. Good fold, bad run out for the 8s, or good run out if we shoved. Yeah. Didn't want to see that run out after. Oh, lost with the kings, lost with the queens. Did win a big flip with the ace king. Doubled up in the other one with the ace king. Some bad hands, some good hands. We're running well in the Predator as one of our smaller stakes games. Good mix of good and bad things happening. Hopefully they have a 3-bet bluff or a linear 3-bet here. It's usually a little more polar off the button though. What the hell am I looking at here? Well, I'm glad I am looking at that. When I see it under the gun jam, button call, I'm not expecting to be live like ever this deep, you know? Like given how deep these two were, pretty quick shove and very quick call with a already like strong 3-betting range against under the gun. Jesus. That was fortunate, I gotta say. I was very fortunate. I think I just read my 9-8 here. Back to 43 big blinds. Well done. $15 out of 15. Take my equity or wait for a miracle? I think wait for a miracle. I believe in miracles. I think we got a shove or fold here. Let's go for the shove. Also all in here for 4.5. Calls with a set. Ace-6 against 3. Holy shit. 3-5 off. Okay, we're going to bubble this one. I mean, they thought about it with the set. If I knew they had a set, I wouldn't have bluffed though. I mean, I'm still repping a flush. Like in theory, it's still a bluff catch for them, and like not an amazing one without a spade. But of course, that's just not a hand you try to get people to fold generally. Okay, goes for a big bet multi-way. I guess. Yeah, like our outs are really good. Don't like seeing the sizing though, especially multi-way. Could go for a lead potentially, but 7x also big bets for them. They're on the button, which means they have a lot of 7x themselves. Oh, we're in trouble. I mean, they've been active, but this is not a fist pump spot. This is far from a fist pump spot. Nice. It was a bluff this time. I mean, they have any overpair, any 7. They also have a lot of like flush draws and like random bets, so it's like pair and a flush draw against the button range. Like I'm not folding, but the other factor here is, so in their perspective, right? We don't know how they're gonna think, but from their perspective, when the 7 hits, it's gonna bring in potential raises and shoves for me against bet. So they might start checking a lot of their flush draws, which is when I have a pair and a flush draw, I would like to be against a flush draw generally. So when they bet again, against some players, it's really dangerous because they might just start checking a ton of flush draws here on the 7. And then they're just like going to be value driven a lot. But luckily they just had some overcards again. Scary in theory, but it was fine. We got a sub coming in. Mussman, what's good? Badoogie 8. Yeah. I mean, they're deep enough to float a lot of the overcard flush draw kind of hands, so I guess we could bluff this once in a while. It's not... It's a good card for their range. Our hand is pretty ugly. I think their stack versus late position... I think they're going to call a little bit too often here with... like, even like the 6-7s and the 6-5s and the 7-8s. Like, I think those... click call too often to make this exciting. I'm gonna take a flop here. Thanks, Moss Man. Appreciate the message and the sub. I think we're shallow enough where they could start shoving like 10s and jacks and those kind of pairs. It's just easy fold now. So why would I ever call flop here? Because I think if we're shallow enough where they can start shoving a lot of these middling to like strong-ish pocket pairs, then their over pairs end up being like aces, kings, queens, which might not go so big. Whereas their bluffs, I can see going big. Right, when they have the bluffs here, I can see them wanting to bet half pot to get me to fold exactly like what I have. When they do have the king deuce, the king three, the ace deuce, like whatever it is, I think half pot could be that bluff. And then if we start taking out some value like tens and jacks, or aces is not going to go that big. So it's like kings and queens. And then again, maybe they don't have some of those other pairs. All of a sudden, I kind of like the float. But it does rely on like them maybe not having all those pairs, and it also relies on them going smaller with aces and having some bluffs. But I kind of like the call. We still have two overcards against the jacks and the tens as well. In case it's like a dicey turn, maybe they slow down, maybe we get to the river. Shoving in the PKO. Hopefully you're getting called by a worse hand. It's been an up and down tournament, this one. Wow. God, how do I keep getting it in so good multi-way? Nice. Just running into good situations. Okay, the stack folds. This range should be wide. Maybe we check against them. Could work out. I guess they have a lot of bluff catchers. I'll just try. Let's try. Ace is here. Raise from under the gun with a nice bounty. Snap folds against 3-bet. Nobody else spites. Here I ended up folding ace jack suited against... It was raise, shove, call. I folded my hand. We both had better hands. Our equity would have been okay, but... Yeah, both had better hands. There's some bigger bounties up for grabs too. We could have called. And check raise against the big stack here with this good suits and backdoor straight draw. Snap call. We go half pot here. We're going to call with these suits. Check it back, check it back, check it back, check it back. Yes! What do they have? Pure bluff catchers, I guess. Yeah. What the hell? Jack 10 offsuit. No spade, no club. Goes runner, runner straight against my runner, runner 2-pair. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, this is why we check raise against the big stack, is because they just have hands like this, but it doesn't work if they call. Doesn't work if they call and drill runner, runner straight, does it? God damn it, dude. Oh, 47-78. Good game. Finding it hard to keep stacks today. It's like we get stacks for a little and then they disappear. Go for a check jam here. They show down a lot of ace highs, 7x, deuce x, and they should be able to value bet jack x, a little bit of queen x, pocket, even against my line, like maybe a little bit of 10s and 9s if they're feeling spicy. I mean, for this sizing, I doubt it, but... I think we actually call here for more than the min bounty and like can probably remove top range. It's like a lot of small pairs and then I guess there is like maybe some ace 7, but I think we call here. Could be wrong. Okay, we get instantly counterfeit here. Check it. I guess against pot, we just call. Always call. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think they need to go like half pot or something for us to raise. I still raise my queen 10 here for 15. Our stack is very much hurting. It's not the worst bet because I think they're flatting pretty wide pre. Like I think they have hands like queen 8 of hearts and stuff like that in their range, so kind of just take a stab and hopefully win. I don't know. Check fold with queen 10 here feels a bit passive against potentially a wide flatting range, right? That's kind of my idea for bet. Can obviously pick up some outs. Bluff again, potentially. Check, check, flop. Probably get a bit more polarized. Check this one. It's very easy for them to still have an ace. I'm just wondering if I should like bluff somehow, or do we want to call ever? It's like a little bit good to block like ace jack and pocket jacks. No diamond. Just gonna do nothing with it, I guess. Consider it bluff, but I don't know. Couldn't figure it out fast enough to be honest. Okay. Break time. I don't know. Our stacks are okay. Not amazing, but we've certainly been thinking through every spot, trying to run it up, so that's all we can do. Be back shortly, and we'll keep grinding. Sorry guys, I'm dealing with some food, trying to make lunch, so I'm gonna be running back and forth for a couple minutes. That's the plan. Donations LLC says, love your videos, bro. You inspired me to start my own channel as well. Yeah, that's cool, man. Poker? Poker channel? Well, nice to hear from you, bro, and good luck with your channel. Must be love on the brain. Got me feeling this way. Must be love. I fold, I fold. I fold, I fold. I have a bowl of oats, Greek yogurt, blueberries. I guess that's it. That's what we're snacking on. Just a bowl of carbs. I min raised last hand, but I'm looking at the stacks now and I kind of like a bigger sizing, so I was gonna keep it consistent with the min raise, but I'm gonna size up. Dang it, man. I mean, they don't have a 3 very often, so don't need to try to get them to fold a boat. They never fold a 7. Can't have a worse hand myself. Nice. Wow, that was an insane pot. I was pretty excited too because I thought there was going to be like a huge bounty on just a couple of big blinds, but they drill the 5. Wow. All right, take it down 8s. Here I open the king 9. Fold against shove or something. Check if otherwise. All in on the button in the 55. How we running, chat? We're running fine. Running fine. Tonight was girlfriend night, so no grind. Poker grind. Gonna re-enter the 55. GG's. Just made a insane fold here, by the way. I feel like it's a pretty tight range. Like, I don't even know if they open 6s and 5s with their bounty early position. Anyway, you said you had 3 profitable nights, so today was a chill day. Nice, bro. You're on a profit streak. I'm on the opposite, dude. I'm on a losing streak. Glad you've been able to find some profit, though. That's nice. Average Gamer says, I'm running horribly. Down 15 bucks. Lol. Sorry to hear that. It's not fun. Damn, look at this run out, by the way. We have 8-7 of spades on 8-6-5. 2 spades. I mean, we could try to fold out 9s, 10s. I feel like this could almost get into a bluff. All right. Showdown. Lucky to win. Showdown. Lucky to win. What's my note? Should I 3-bet? I folded. Hey Matt, I wanted to know at what point did you decide, okay, it's time for me to dedicate myself to this full time? Was it a particular event? Mm, there was like a specific time and event, but I don't like recall it exactly, like, but I do remember thinking like, this is going well enough for me, and like I'm young, so like I wasn't really thinking about like 15, 20 years down the road. It was kind of just like, okay, I'm like 18, 19. This is going pretty well, like it's pretty fun. Uh, have some viewers, like Twitch was going well. I was like, sure, let's go for it. So there was a moment, but I kind of forget the exact moment. Can we fold up better ace X? Maybe. Ace Jack of Hearts is not super excited here, right? 44% to stay alive, please. Oh, nice. Let's go. Unlucky for them, man. Jacks with the spade. It's a good spot. Nice spot for us. Here's a nice spot too. Okay, last hand this player raised under the gun 1, 4 big blinds with 8-5 offsuit. And now they shove for 28, so we have a call here. We have a call here. Oh my god, I think we still have a call. We cover both of these two as well. This is hilarious. They're just like punting it off. Button goes with their hand. They know all the same things, so they're gonna not be that tight. Oh my god, we dominate both of them. This is a ridiculous poker hand. Come on, just... Come on. Come on. Six five off, sticks around. We are gonna win a double bounty here, though. That is a huge pot still, even though we lost the river there. 300 big blinds usually doesn't come that easily. This is interesting now. I guess 4-bet. Looks like they're down to just wait now. Damn. Big shove. Big shove there. Yeah, I mean, that was the only thing, like, for me when it came to streaming and stuff, is I didn't have anything else going on. Like, I didn't have a family, I wasn't in school, I didn't have a side job. Well, actually, I did. I was working for Jamie, and I kind of screwed him over. I was working for Jamie, and I screwed... and Kevin, actually, at that point. And I kind of screwed them over. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to work for you guys anymore. And they're like, what the hell, bro? Anyway. But you know, like I didn't have like a corporate job or a real job. So there was really nothing holding me back. So when I was like 19 years old or 18, I forget if I was 18 or 19. I think 19. It was kind of just like, yeah, I'll just keep streaming and see if I can get better at poker and keep grinding in that way. Mama. Get the call here. Fives against ace king. Not a good start to that flip. Oh, they call too? Oh, and they're live? What? Holy shit. Okay, I lost this one in the 215. Oh my god. Okay, I lose this one. Guys, I just hit a one outer. They have ace king of spades on king 6-3 of spades, and I have the jack of hearts coming on the turn. I just hit a one outer. Holy shit, what a pot, dude. I think with a player behind, I have to fold this hand. There's not many hands I could fold, but... I see it's more of a circumstance than an event. Yeah, you're right. More of a circumstance. Sick pot? Yeah, it was a sick pot. There's an even sicker pot coming as well. Why would you ever lead an ace here? It's like the biggest punt of my whole life. That's the funny thing. I've made a really, like, really conscious effort to make this call lately. Not this call, but like this sort of call lately. Like, A month ago, I would never call there. I would like, cause what? I just have two outs. Why would you ever call? What a punt. But I've been really trying to be like lately, just thinking like 3-bet pot. There's pot left. There's nothing to protect against. I have all the ace, kings, ace, queens. They have nothing that wants to lead here. They're just trying to get folds. So I've been just trying to like, just be like, this doesn't make any sense. Just make the call. And it's been so good for me. It's been so good for me. But unfortunately here, it was really bad for me. Yeah, I'm just hoping this is way more likely to be like pocket sevens panicking than it is going to be ace jack leading, basically. All right, well. Punted one. That's too bad. I don't know. Honestly, I've been making those calls lately. Like I've won a lot of like really nice pots doing it. That's one of my first like huge blunders. Just yeah. It's one of my first huge blunders. Oh my god. Oh no, it's diamond, sorry. I looked down and I saw 7. I was like, wait, that's what I needed? Ah, that's okay. It'll make a good clip. Get roasted for 6 months on that. YouTube will roast me for 6 months for that. At least you guys will only roast me for like 12 minutes, but... Okay, so we're out of the throwdown. I lost the flip in the big game to get down to the short stack. 320, I'm still short. 55, I'm short on my second bullet. Yeah, it's not super hot today. The throwdown stack was good, but then I squeezed ace high board, called it off, so... When it rains, it pours. Ace on the turn. Good game. So chance this is a bad sizing. Double barrel here. I think gonna call. I've played this a lot slower than I needed to, but I'm hoping it's good. Hmm. Probably call off the turn if I jam with king queen. I was kind of thinking they would. Yeah, I mean, big bet with king queen. I guess they're just going with it. I'm annoyed right now. I'm very annoyed. Very annoyed. King 9, not even targeting king 9 here. Just weakest pairs, some high card stuff. What's up, Golden Fury? Not well. Wow, nice. We survive again with the short stack and the 320. Yeah, not great, buddy, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. We still got some poker to play. It's okay. We still have some poker to play. Welcome back, though. Just stacking off here. Damn. Let's go, man. They can't get me out of this thing. They're trying, but they cannot get me out of this tournament. Seems like I'm trying too. I mean, king queen suited. It's a good hand. Well, my mouse just died. That's not good. We're back. Yeah, 6-4 offsuit, slightly wider call there, but I think six against min raise 6-4, 6-4 and 7-5 offsuit will do okay. See bet the eights. Tank call. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we want to take too many of our pocket pairs and barrel here, but this one needs the most protection. Still gets some value. It's just thin because you're always putting in money against ace X. That king queen suited, let's go. Super 320, man. I mean, I feel like I've been short since the start of the tournament, man. Still in somehow. Oh yeah. Limp 2.5er. Limp pre, check. Check, bet. Boring one. It's fine. Late reg is done. Top 8 are getting paid today. First place, $1,600. We have no bounties so far. Lucky to be in, as you guys know. Lucky to be in there. It's a little greedy to shove, just like with all the ace king and everything. $168 bounty. It's hard not to shove though, that's the thing. It's hard not to want to shove for that bounty. Like I feel like my value bets want to get that bounty, you know? I feel like building my strategy that way makes sense, but just get a snap fold. Oh yeah. Kind of interesting. I don't know. Interesting. All right, 25, 30, 70, 26 against. Nice. Big bet out of the under the gun player. I do think they will have some bluffs here. I don't think we need to raise or anything. Brick. Red. What do you have? What do you have? No idea. King Queen just loving it, raising it up. King Queen loving it, raising it up. Let's go. Huge pot here with the tens. Let's go. 99 big blinds now. Unbelievable spot. All in here in the 55er. It is unbelievable. King, Queen, Ace, Jack. Bang. Okay, we have 99 blinds. What is that? That's second place now, guys. We're second place. Unbelievable run. Raise, shove, call, call for 30 blinds. I just won 93 big blinds here. 10 deuce suited overcalled. This is like close to a fold. Should have folded the flop, man. Can't be happy with queen three when they choose that size and they also choose to lead out with the buttons still to act. Can't be excited about having a queen there. I mean, with the backdoor flush draw and like our stack, it's at least reasonable to call one. Interesting spot here. I think we go for it. So we won that bounty, yeah? Nice. Not expecting king nine offsuit to overcall, but that is a different factor of getting it in that I guess is a benefit for us. Okay, our first bounty, $75 to our stack. We lose a little bit of chips, but nothing wrong with that. Cereals, we don't, well, maybe you're not trash talking, but we don't trash talk graphs. Poker's hard. Time for an ace. $150 bounty. Time for an ace. Kings on the button. Come on. All right. Another 20 big blinds gone, but nothing we could do on that one. Nothing we could do there. not going to squeeze. Bit light, I think. They're going to squeeze. I was going to fold anyway, to be fair, but... Pocket nines, ace queen. Ace queen is winning the flip. Glad you're liking the content, Maria. I'm glad you can learn some things as well. Can learn what to do and what not to do sometimes. Dang, ace, king, aces, jacks. Wow, that's a massive pot, jeez. 141 BB. Anyone else playing the new TFT set? How is it? What's it based on? Play some checks here. Bang, another bounty. And check again. 13 left, 8 paid. This just, we don't want to go too thin here, I don't think. Yeah, I never really got too much into TFT, which is surprising because like I love chess, I love poker, I love League, you know? I love chess, I love poker, I love League. TFT is like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like it seems like a game that'd be right up my alley, but I think my like main problem with TFT was that like without like searching up guides and watching videos and like searching up what the best like rosters are and all this sort of stuff, I felt like I just kind of sucked. But then I also didn't want to like go through the learning process of like, okay, like I found my baseline for how good I could be in TFT without like actually trying to figure out the optimal stuff or like trying to get better and learn. It just wasn't good enough, so I didn't really want to get into it. Maybe a bad excuse. Okay, we're gonna be calling pretty tight against this range, but I don't think ace five suited is gonna be in the folding range. You're good, Sirios. You're good, man. Okay, if they go big on the turn, ace five's in a really awkward spot. I think. Okay, they don't. I think we actually do want to value bet here. God, I wish I had more of a time bank. It's a pretty interesting spot when they 5x. Then we have to connect the 5x to their flop sizing. What do kings want to do? What do queens want to do? What are their best aces? How do they want to size it? Are they checking some of those on the turn? How does our range want to play? How does our hand want to play? I think with the 5x sizing, it's I don't know. Just takes a tiny bit more thought. Check the flop, it checked through. I went for a check raise on the turn. They call. And they find the laydown. Wow. How do you find the laydown? All right, guys, exciting. Exciting. We have a stack in the 320 with one bounty. Yeah, we just got lucky and then lucky again and then lucky again and then lucky again. Not super far away from the money in this mini thrill. Not super far away from the money in the Super 55 either, but our stack's not great. Still chip leading this 108 turbo with 125 in bounties early days. A little free roll. So yeah, we have a couple of good stacks. I will be right back. It's all about unlocking champs in the game by completing objectives, so like X amount of levels on a champion or X amount of items at a certain level type of thing. So you got to try and strategize early towards unlocks. It's not super intuitive if you can't dive into the content. And that's an issue. All right, I'm gonna get it in here with these suits. Pray for me. Nice hand. Nice hand, mate. I don't think we can bet turn, bet river with the 4, so I'm gonna just check. All right, let's hop into this Sunday party satellite. Our volume today has been so low because I hopped into all these tournaments super early and they've just kind of dominated the table space. I did not mean to do this. I did not mean to do this, by the way. Shocking. I mean, if they're just going to call a lot, it's fine. It's not that bad. If they're 4-betting a lot, it's not very good. Check it is in the accidental pot. Check it is again. Bet and a call, we can fold now. Raise 3-bet here, we have a 4-bet. I mean, this deep, they can kind of go linear, especially for the sizing. I feel like we want to probably get a decent amount of chips in there. Not too small. 3 out of 11 in my favorite tournament on the internet. What's better than that? I guess 1 out of 11 is better than that, but... Okay, we're on the bubble. I think we still want to call ace jack suited. Not going to be as excited to float on the bubble with the stack, though. King high boards are no good as well, obviously. A lot of suited kings can 3-bet bluff. Their value has a lot of king X in it. King high boards, no good. Shout out to Kurt. I don't think I've won a pot this entire tournament, by the way. I've been playing it for a while. I have 10% VPIP as well. I haven't even played a hand. It's my first hand. And I win it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. Just wait for ace king. I feel like 260 big blinds is a lot in the 108 daily heater. It is a lot. It's the most. I have a set. I think betting is going to be a much more profitable venture than like check back, wait for the board to pair, go for a jam on the bubble. I think hero folds happen on the bubble, stuff like that. I think a cleaner bet is better. Whew, royal flush draw. 2 pair, geez. For the 150 bounty, we are going to call 8s, even though it's not, like, super printing here. Good luck, good luck. Flip for the bounty. So close. So close. Calling a squeeze jam over here. Flipping. We lose another flip. That one's for my tournament life. Brilliant. Take it down with the ace-10. So close to, I guess, we'd be probably pretty close to the chip lead or chip leader if we won that pot. Plus $150 cash money. Just had to fade the river. Obviously, we could have been in much worse shape as well, but God, we were so close, man. One card away. I was feeling the win. I'm going for a bluff here. Expect a lot of calls on the turn. Nice. Expect a lot of calls on the turn. I was just going to have to fire the river a lot. I mean, it's interesting. Small bet turn. Do people small bet 10x on the turn here? Do they jam an 8 here? Is it only a flush or any bluff? Like, I'm curious. Because, like, I don't know if a straight would go small on the turn either. Snap jam river. Snap jam the river. I don't know, man. It's looking dicey to me. Okay, we have 2 jacks on the stone bubble, looks like. That's a good flop. That is a very good flop. That is a flop I could bubble on. I'm down. I'm down with it. All right, nice spot. Here we limp pre, check, check flop. We're going to bet turn. And river. Look at this hand, by the way. Jeez. Nobody busts. Just went for a late reg here in this party turning. Boom, 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 boom. Somebody sent me a fish animation, which I've seen plenty of times. Plenty of times. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Okay, I wanted to watch this pot. Raise, call, call. Lead, in position, raise. Call. No lead on the 6. Overbet jam river. Fold's actually okay for us here. Oh boy. Oh boy. They don't want us to have the chip lead in this tournament. They don't want it. They don't want it. It's clear to me. Couldn't be more clear. All right. All jokes aside, could still have the best hand. Just can't really go for value anymore for 3 streets at least. Multi-way on the bubble. Ace and king of hearts definitely very present. Small blind checks, big blind goes large. Not that large. I mean, with the jack hitting, slightly less bluffs in the range, like pure air balls, but yeah, maybe they don't have the 6-5s or the 6-8s either on the bubble. Yeah, I got a hero fold there. I mean, I'd consider it a hero fold just because we check turn. We still have some strong hearts, but yeah, could be a bad fold, honestly. Could be a bad fold. 10-7-0 on the bubble. We're pretty deep, though. Our risk of getting stacked is not super, super high at 50 big blinds. It's getting there. It's getting closer. Yeah, so basically, should we bluff catch here? What I'm thinking about is what kind of hands is the big blind going to want to bluff? On the river, after calling the flop, Jack 8 gets there, Jack 10 gets there, any sort of... Sorry. Yeah, so those two straight draws get there. Plus, they're going to have a heart, like, a lot. Are they repping any worse hearts for the sizing? No. So that's going to take away some of the bluffs. And then some of the other bluffs I might want them to have. Like, I don't know, a deuce. They're going to fold more deuce X pre. They're going to fold some on the flop. So there's less of that can bluff. 7x and 9x is probably under bluffed here. Again, 6-5, maybe not. Like if you have 6-5 of clubs and it goes bet call, I don't think you call. So it has to be like, if they even have it pre-flop, it has to be probably an offsuit combo with a heart, which is not bluffing, right? So I don't know. I think we maybe just need to get away from it there with the queen jack of hearts. Now we don't know exactly their strategy, so who knows, but... Who knows? Ace, ace. Damn. All right. Oh, the sun is hitting the lens. Beautiful, yes. Good lighting, no. Just jam here. Fight for the dead money, but we don't really want to induce, I don't think. Okay, we knock out that stack, pick up 5 blinds. Mystery bounties are live here, shoving 6s. This is an early mystery bounty format, so the bounties kick in right away. Do we cover anyone on this table? We do. We cover 1, which is nice. I was hoping today would be like a big fat session, but it just ended up being, I don't know, we just didn't have that much volume. Hopefully we end up cashing something nice. Calling here against the cutoff. Chop it up. Here I'm going to be bluff raising the river. Flushes get there, 9-10 gets there, we have perfect blockers, blah, 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 blah. Mystery bounty. About to be all in. Well, I am all in. About to be seeing our situation. It's a flip. Nice, and we have a flip in the deep stack. So we chop with the better ace against their worse ace, and then we lose to their worse ace. Come on, bruh. Come on. Hey, I'm in search of the most cognitively demanding game to work out my brain. Would poker be the best option, or are there better games for that out there? There's probably better games. Can't think of them all off by heart. It seems like a good question for Google. List of top 10 most demanding games cognitively 2025. Seems like a good Google search for you. We got a raid. H2 Urka. With the good luck emojis as well. Thank you so much for the raid. I am clicking on your channel right now, checking you out, see if you're, I'm assuming it was poker. Oh, you're still live. Okay, I'm seeing some. Yes, I see a poker stream. Looks like you were playing some spins. Nice, man. Well, GG's. Thanks for sending over some people. Nines. 2 away from the money. Chip leader. Gonna play call. Queens against fives here. Just picked up a mystery bounty. $22. That covers the buy-in. Let's go. That covers the buy-in. Thanks for the raid. Herka. I have like this. I want to call you Herka. I don't know if that's what you would say for your name, though. Probably not. I mean, we have all the jack nines, 9-10s. We have a wide range, so still a lot of random hands that we could maybe show down if they didn't want to put money in. They had jacks pre. Could have got stacked there. I don't know if my call was better than 3-bet non all in or shove or anything, right? So I got pretty lucky there, actually. Like for 38, 39, 40 blinds here on the bubble. Could shove. Sure, it's profitable. You could go non all in to 9 or 10 blinds here and try to induce a jam. But yeah, any other option and say goodbye to our tournament. Doesn't mean it wouldn't have been a better play, but Lucky I was feeling passive. Wasn't for no reason though, obviously. Like it just felt like a lot of chips to shove, and kind of the wrong hand to induce on the bubble, right? Because they can still play a bunch of calls. So, yeah, it was kind of a double issue there. Like I would rather induce a hand like Ace Jack suited for that same stack size probably. Six out of 10 now. Stacks have got to be pretty close though, right? Stacks have got to be pretty close. Shove the queen nine, get called by king jack, get there. This is 5 tickets, 9 left. It's too bad. Wow, look at all the good hands here. Ace, king, 10s, 6s. Had 7, 9. If I covered everyone, I would have gone, but... Anyway, yeah, so the stacks, how they're playing out. You know, it's not that tight, to be honest. Very clearly fifth. Dom Perignon, good to see you, buddy. Will I see you in London? Or was it just Birmingham for you? Yeah, thanks, buddy. Good to see you. Sorry, Sorry it took me a while to get to your comment. Somehow I'm busy on the tables at this time of the day. All right, no ticket for me. Shove queen 9, get called by king jack. Shove 10-9, get called by queen 10. Two all ins and we're out. Oh, Harka, not Herka. Flipping here. No good. This player makes a nice call with king high. Matt, sometimes when the sun shines on my bare skin on a cold winter day, it feels touches of you in my imagination in Wonderland, and it reminds me of Lana Del Rey, and I got that summertime sadness. Okay. 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 How many tourneys would you say you play on an average session? Average is between 25 to 30 entries. Like sometimes it hits 50, sometimes it's 22. Like 25 is a pretty big, like it's pretty much the floor though. It's pretty rare that it's anything less than that. Showdown against 10 high. We get the other table open, see what they're doing. See what they're doing over here. What do we got? 3 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 16. Wow, this table's fantastic. All the short stacks over there. Look at this guy, man. He's just got the dream. Like our table's getting shorter, but not really. Open jam with a 38 big blind stack present. Interesting. Going for 1 or 2 bounties here. 2 bounties. We're live. That's a lot. That's more than we could ask for usually. We're so dead. We cover 4s though, so if we could hit a king or a jack, we could still pick up this bounty. Which we cannot do. That is a huge swing and a miss. Lost to both. Hoping to make London for at least one event. That'll be good, man. Super questionable line here, to be honest. They go non-all in on the turn? Jeez. That's very interesting. I was not expecting that. I was gonna bet fold turn, to be honest, so maybe I'll just still bet fold turn. Playing for a $100 bounty here against the short stack. Short stack has queens. You're gonna lose that all in as well. Oh, chips are just going anywhere but my stack. We're bet folding jacks. We're losing with king jack here. We're hunting double bounties here. Can't sniff any of it. God, the chips are going everywhere but to me. Shoving in the mystery bounty. All the mystery bounties are in. Still. Okay, everyone folds. At least somebody, at least one person was too tight there. Guaranteed. Somebody was. Okay. We just made the money here. It was shove under the gun. Call. I folded the big blind. Calling hand was 3-4 offsuit. And they won. So. We are in the money of the Super 320 today. That's exciting. I guess on the bubble, we could call and get away from it. If we brick. All right, we do not brick. I mean, can we fold out better ace X? I think it's actually possible, so I'll probably shove for that reason. And we're going to lose this all in as well. We're losing every major all in. Okay, we're on a bad streak. All right. So there is a $225 bounty here on 2.3 big blinds. So we got to keep our eyes peeled for this. And now there's an 8 big blind stack as well. My hand plays pretty well as a limp, I guess. I guess it does. Like, it's quite strong situationally, but it's not quite, like, premium. Plays pretty well as a limp. Status quo for now, Keith. A lot of the focus is on the tour, Party Poker Tour. Really nice turn here. Check again, eh? Under the gun checks. All right. The thing is, people are incentivized to still have strong hands here because they don't want to knock this player out, basically, right? There's so much value in keeping them in. So I expect some Queen X here still. Once the 8 hits, it's a good thing they still have some Queen X. It helps. Yeah. So that's where it's at, Keith. A lot to do with the live tour. Status quo online. I don't know what to do here. Two other players in the pot, like probably drawing to 2 outs a lot of the time against somebody. Snap fold here. Oh my god, they fold as well. What a disaster. What are the chances both these players can fold against a min bet? That's so sick. Anyway, I end up losing this pot against this player a lot anyway as well. There's not really good runouts for sevens. So like, even if, let's say both of these players folded, I still end up losing this pot a lot, so. It's very sick, very sad, but. Whatever. Speaking of Party Poker Tour, I'm going to hop into this Party Poker Tour round. Just busted the mini thrill. It's a min cash. Not looking for min cashes today. Bored of min cashes. Back-to-back big bounties for the chip leader. It's all over. The bounties are gone. We are laddering up a little bit, but it's too bad because those bounties were actually accessible for us too. Sometimes like they're just not accessible for you. Nothing you could do. You just take the ladders. Those ones were actually accessible. Ten out of 10, 9 paid, open jam, I call. Actually, that 25 that I said I hopped into did not work. Okay, Stone Bubble here, pocket fives just ripping it, gets there, and knocks us out of the tournament. We are going to get 10th with 9 getting paid. Running hot. Gone from 9 tables to 3. Gone from having lots of tables to almost none. Against these two stack sizes, I think we just jam queen high. And that'll do, that'll do. 37.50 for the queen 3. Feels good. How light are we opening in here, keys? Maybe call this one. Sixes against fours, 15 blinds. Kelly Russell. Queen Jack, no diamond, no good. Okay, into the break. Could watch the sixes against fours, I guess. See what happened. Raise, defend, nothing weird there. This is first second to chips. Does peel the fours on the flop, which makes sense this deep. Double barrel sixes here. 17 into 55. That's interesting. Calls. I mean, I think fours can fold. I think sixes doesn't need to bet. They both put in money. I mean, none of that is ridiculous, but... Okay. Interesting. Be right back. Still in the 320 though? Hell yeah, we are. The best tournament on the internet. How do you manage a lot of tables? Because if there's more than two, I feel like I get overwhelmed and make bad decisions. Just practice. That's all it is. It's not like a special skill. It's just if you play enough pre-flop, right, the decisions become almost instant. So you just, every time I look at a hand, I don't need to spend a lot of time on it. Play millions and millions of hands. You can almost instantly recognize if you're going to end up playing a hand or not. Sometimes it takes more analysis, like, oh, maybe I can open a bit wider here. I got to think about it or whatever. But yeah, it's just practice. Like, just knowing your pre-flop ranges is a lot of it, right? If I was playing 8, 9, 10 tables and every single hand that I got dealt, I had to think about for a few seconds about whether I wanted to play or not, it would actually be very tough. But so many of the decisions are just fold, 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 and you just know instantly that you're folding. But yeah, if you're still at a stage where you're trying to learn your pre-flop ranges, or post-flop takes you a lot of time to think about. Again, post-flop is just repetitions and also kind of knowing your own strategy really well. It's a very unfortunate, boring answer, but it's true. It's just practice. You just get quick when you know the answer. After playing for a long time, it's just quicker. Fold, fold, jam, fold, fold would be cool. Oh, okay. What do we got? 24 big blinds. See, like, to me, this is close. I got to think about this. I think call is fine. Gonna float one here. Nobody else is really close to me in stack, so I don't think we really give up a lot by calling a bit lighter on the flop here. Turn sucks though. Jack's ace king. Our stacks continue to get smaller everywhere. They had ace 3 offsuit. Oh. Where are the stacks going? Boo. Okay, now we're close in chips. That's why I'm saying boo. Not because I don't like them. King 3 offsuit, folding. Two people here want to make a deal. That's all I got for content, man. I can't make a deal. This is all I got for content. This is my only stack. Content dies. Raise pre 3-bet call. Okay, we got good suits. Hopefully get a fold here though. Oh my god, I haven't won a pot in ages. This is depressing. I haven't won a pot in ages. Not a fun game to not win pots. This is a big pot, speaking of pots. Should have the ace-4 call by the jack-8. It's going to be a good call, unfortunately, and they are rewarded for it. I'm out of that one, too. I can't win a pot, man. Gosh. Short stack wins here as well, which doesn't help us out. It doesn't help. Thought I picked the wrong channel, didn't recognize you with the beard. I feel like I've had a beard for a very long time, but a few people have referenced my beard today, so maybe it looks different. I mean, I haven't been clean shaven for 5 years. But must have been 5 or 6 beard comments today, so. I think there's just too much value in betting. Like sometimes we obviously run into a better hand, but even against better hands, our equity's okay. Some counterfeit outs and obviously the gutter. I just don't know if there's enough value to slow playing here. Maybe there is though. I mean, maybe letting Jack 9 brick, letting 8-9 brick. Letting a 7 bluff. Like maybe there's just a bit more value in. Like I'm almost more likely to check ace queen than ace jack though. Maybe that's backwards. Like ace 10. Could be backwards though. Maybe ace jack is the check. Kelly Russell in the chat says no deal, agreed. Let's do even chop, dude. Even chop, please. Our stacks are similar. Our stacks are similar. I might just jam here, honestly. You could go not all in, but I don't know. I don't really want to end up like folding this hand. Do I care about the ladder? Not really. No, I don't. Like, they're opening very light anyway, but they're opening into the short stack as well. Just gonna rip it in here. Pick up the dead money, or it's not dead money, but pick up the money. There's maybe a few hands that call that I'm in decent shape against. Couple. Bless you, thank you. The cool thing is now, if I'm able to double up, I'm actually in second. So if I get the right spot, we can just leapfrog into second and cover everyone. Except for Russell, who has a very silly stack. How do you study poker? Like people talking about solvers, wizard, etc. Tech dinosaur, turning on computer is kind of enough. Well, you could always get a poker book. But yeah, I'd say if you're a tech dinosaur that doesn't want to adjust your ways, I just watch training videos, you know? So you go to a website, you pay a certain amount of dollars, and there's just a bunch of videos you can watch that talk about poker strategy. I mean, the other ways to study these days are pretty tech heavy. You know, it's like inputting a lot of data and or, you know, using a training site like what you're talking about, like a GTO Wizard, or I use Paired, Raise Your Edge Paired for that. But you know, training videos don't involve any. You don't need to be tech savvy to do that. So yeah, lots of training sites out there that offer training videos, and yeah, you're not going to be looking at solves, and you're not going to be doing super high level training, but you're going to be able to learn proper MTT strategy. So it's still very useful. That's what I would recommend. Or there's also some good poker books these days where you could order one off Amazon, just read it. Don't even need to be on your computer. Same sort of thing, right? You're just reading about theory or watching about theory. You're not actually solving your own hands, but you're just learning about general theory, and then you have to apply it yourself later. Anyway, I'll get a link out to where there's a lot of trading videos you can check out. I can play flat with this one. I don't want to jam this one. I don't want to 3-bet fold this one. I don't want to fold this one with how loose they're playing and how nobody else is really that short. And how I don't care quite enough about the ladder to be tight right now. Or the pay jump scheme. I'm a lot more interested in chipping up right now than waiting for a ladder. Just the way that the bounties are looking right now. And like king 10 offsuit's wide, right? But like if they're opening king 5 offsuit, it's not that wide. Right? In a normal, like against normal full ring ranges, yeah, okay, king 10 offsuit, it's not that good with ICM, but if they're opening king 4 offsuit, king 3 offsuit, queen 7 offsuit, like who knows how wide they're going, then king 10 becomes a pretty good hand. No problem, happy hippie. For what it's worth, on the Paired app, that training site, there's daily drills on there, and you don't need to do any of your own research or input anything. You can just do the daily drills every day and kind of practice that way. Again, you said just being on your computer was enough. But, yeah. If you don't want to do anything nerdy, anything tech, you just watch. It's like anything, any sport, right? You get coaching, you watch an instructor. You want to learn golf, you go to YouTube. How to stop slicing. Poker's the same. How do I play the small blind? You watch a video, they tell you why, tell you how to do it. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to implement it correctly, but the info's there. You might as well learn about it. I zoned out a little bit there. I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm not folding here. What if it goes shove call? Shove call would be interesting. Okay, now shove we would call still. It's better to get the spot heads up though. All right, here we go. Super 320. I mean, you could fold if you want for this ladder, but okay, we're against ace deuce. Got to beat ace deuce to stay alive. Can't do it. We do ladder up though, because they also got knocked out, which is good. All right, GG's guys. Underwhelming finish. Yeah, at least we got the ladder there. It's too bad they ended up having an ace in the small blind, but it's kind of a flip. I mean, they had one of my queens, I guess, but all right, good game. Today was weird. I don't know. I was prepared for a nice juicy session, but I don't know. We kind of survived for a long time in the tournaments we initially registered, which means we missed a lot of late reg. The volume ended up being lower, and then all of our stacks fell apart towards the end. So it just didn't end up being that big of a session. Cash for 935. I do have one stack left, but it's on GG, and I only have 6 big blinds, so we're gonna end now on the final table. But yeah, good game. Definitely will be live Sunday. Chance I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I think my fiance has the day off, so I might be, yeah, I don't know. I might be busy, but chance for stream tomorrow potentially. Definitely Sunday. Yeah, I would like to get a bit more volume in. Like I said, we got Party Poker Tour London. I'm traveling to London on December 13th. Gonna get there 14th for the Party Poker Tour event to finish off the year. So that'll be some live poker, and then it's Christmas holidays with my family after that. So yeah, we got like 10 days to put an online volume. So I'll try to get as much in as before the holidays, before we break. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys lots. But that's it for today. Kind of close. I don't know. A lot of interesting spots. Maybe could have played slightly better, but that's okay. GG's, guys. Take care. See you soon.